Not give me a moment. I am making popcorn as a snack. Hope I didn't waste too much time. XLR with the sick. Oh my god, I'm so sorry that I missed it. I thought I was just gonna use the time to. Oh. Have to go to school. Oh yeah, right, fair enough, right. What am I saying? Seniors and stuff, it ends on Saturday. Right. Oh yeah, we see the Lycan rock. Hey, Cherish. Hey. Since when is that animated? But yeah, I appreciate the sub. Obviously. Oh, thanks, XLR. How's it going? How's it going? Bro, Mega Skull Villain. Mega Skull Villain, that's so fucking. Like, I swear, if the format wasn't so incredibly physical, this one would just be flipping burgers at McDonald's. But back in competitive? Yeah, fair enough. Oh shit! Mega Scissor Rain! Hey, Ada. Wait, I just realized Rain Dance Mousehold. Oh, it's Swords and Close Combat, no Bug Bite. I guess it makes sense. Man, I really want to run Pelipper Swampert. Oh, that's an awful rank. I was stuck there season 1 8. I feel your pain. Okay, let's switch the music up a bit. Turin was hype, really enjoyed it. Nice. Mm. To eat? Yeah, you should eat something, man. Mousehold swap. Interesting. I mean, yeah, makes sense if you're trying to win the weather war. I want to say Scissor is decently safe here. I mean, so far it's only the Mega Raichus, right? Shadow Ball. And the crit. And the special defense drop. Oh, hell no. Kranos, I don't have get popcorn bags. I don't even have a microwave. Yeah. Okay, so theoretically, Scissor can start picking up some one-shots. The question becomes, does King Gambit make an entrance, or Besky Legion? Because you're gonna kind of cover for that, Besky Legion coming in, or King Gambit. Because I think that's the big problem. Scissor can be extremely useful here, but the problem is you really gotta call out the swap, and it was. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not even... What the... Well, that's unexpected. Genuinely didn't think that this was gonna tank. +2 bullet punch. Crazy shit, bro. Yeah, how many HP is 173? $18. That's not that much. I mean, that's what I'm saying, but that's still a good chunk, actually. I just expected more if that survived, but that might be Sneasler that is calced to suffer an earthquake, so there might be a lot of physical defense on that thing. Also, that's probably one of the bigger plot twists here. Lorenzo actually brought both Frostless and Scovillain. Hey, Pain. Okay, let's go villain this down. This is genuinely so awkward. What do you even bring here? A Chalodon? So yeah, I can Gambit. Like, you can deal with Scizor well enough now. You can deal with Scizor well enough now. Because you can just do some double tapping. Bring in Frostless. Or, I mean, yeah, Frostless or Sneasler. Pelipper, I would have, honestly, because I fully expected our Chalodon here. Because specifically to not lose the weather one now. I suppose Juan assumes that rain isn't that important here anymore. I mean, in all fairness, it might very well also just be Basket Legion in the back. We don't know. Yeah, the lack of HP on Scizor hurts so fucking much, dude. That crit through Friend Guard was diabolical. Oh! Oh, what a read! No sucker punch, no fake. Oh. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. He really said, oh, I am going to bet my soul on Scizor protecting this turn. Unbelievable. Lorenzo was in such a good spot and let it all slip away. Like, one didn't even show the fourth Pokemon here. Hey, Alan! How's it going? No, it's slightly more. Because they're separate multipliers. That's what I wanted to do. Because it's very simple. You basically take the 1.5 times 1.3 times whatever your base power is. But basically what it should average out on is a 1.95 boost, so slightly higher. Um. Okay, that's an. Oh wait, Mega Dragonite lets its. Called the Vega target wrong. Losing multi-skill for nothing here really does suck. Yeah, it's basically the 75 from base power from Stomping Tantrum times 2 because it failed the turn prior. Then the stat bonus from 1.5, and then in addition to that the Sand Force boost. And I think Sand Force is like what? 1.5 or is it 1.3? It's 1.3, so okay. It's pretty simple math, honestly. 75. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it on screen somewhere around here real quick. 75 times 2 times 1.5. Wait, what the fuck? Times 1.3. And I think that actually had the... Wait, 75 times 2 times 1.5 stab for stab times 1.3 for Sand Force is 292. Yeah. Needs to that. I don't know, because you don't want to hit your Oman. Wave Crash! Damn! Yeah, important. The problem is that the situation is still the same. You go redirect with mouse hold, and you hit into the King Gambit slot. Element, yep, fair enough. Aqua, no, follow me. Huh? It survived that? How? Why? Okay, so just protect with King Gambit here. Because it's the last turn of range, you're trying to stall that out. Would King Gambit really survive that? I am shocked at the play. I guess I need to pay more attention to the team preview, because this has to be like a defense boosting Pelipper. Protect. What? Why? Oh, he read to protect. But that's citrus. Well, what? What's the item on Rescue Legion? This is such a weird game. Game 2. This is a weird set, honestly. Also, I forgot to do the thing. God damn it. Close. Sorry. I mean, you can now finally try to do something. The problem is I would be a bit scared of Aqua Jet. Just because if you bring in a Chaludon and it tanks the Aqua Jet as the first thing, you put yourself in an incredibly unfavorable position. But yeah, the fact that Mousehold is still a threat is so funny here. Okay. Huh? Huh? Two HP. Dude, what is happening here? What is this game? Now you swap out? You brought Scizor! Huh? Oh, you're big in Japan. What up, Mark? Nah, this has to be going to a game 3. There's no way Scizor without Mega Evolution can deal enough damage to Basket Legion here, right? But yeah, Melodic is an interesting one. Does provide decent support. Why do you double protect here? Oh, try to read a King Gambit protect. Oh, did you? I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. Hey, Misery. Yep, I'm trying to scout. Oh, it's Scoville. It's so Jova. It is so incredibly Jova. Scovillanite! Yeah. 150 BP. Lorenzo Profeta. That name goes kind of hard, not gonna lie. It was a really interesting game too. Still no Chaludon on one side. The champion tier trainer. Do you just fake out the scissor this turn? King Gambit swaps out? Okay, so presumably not a fake out into scissor then. Mega Scissor. Yeah, Soul Sense is probably not what Lorenzo wanted to see, because it was very much a read on the close combat into the King Gambit slot. But Juan didn't bite. The only problem is this is an incredibly tanky sneeze though. There's the wave crash. This is... I mean, this makes Scissor slightly more effective. But that one is so bad into Bascule Legion, it actually hurts. But now there's this juicy King Gambit dangling. They are ripe for the picking. Oh, you want to close combat it so badly. What? Oh, okay. Sure. Swapping out the +2 Scissor is a very disciplined thing to do. Alto. Yeah, no, I think Lorenzo got this. The prophet strikes. Mm. Mm -mm. Mm -mm -mm. I mean, King. So the good thing about the situation is that at least King Gambit is in range of just getting blasted by a bullet punch. Mm. Mm. LB. Oh, yep. Easy picking. Easy picking. But do you survive this? I mean, yeah, of course, there's no more rain. It's just that that did an ungodly amount of damage into Basque. Tailwind is an interesting one. Megasco villain. Kinda scary in this position. But if Juan can bring Pelipper back in, or just land the raw fucking hurricane. Giga Drain. Oh, okay, Aqua Jet range though. So you could swap into Scizor and just hit the last respect, and at that point you just cut your losses. But nah, it's just so little health left. Yeah, basically Legion just fucking dies. You kinda do have to make the right call here. Tries to call the Aqua Jet into the West Legion, that's fair. GG. G fucking G. Yeah, no, how is everyone doing today? Hope you're having a chill Sunday. I'm gonna be honest, me personally, I started the stream late because I ended up having one last really long round. Of Risk of Rain with a friend. Oh, parente. Oh! Oh, we've seen this team before. We have seen this team before. And also, I forgot to get some syrup. The only thing I don't like is the timid Como. You don't do enough damage with this set. You need 2 Clangorous Soul Chargers. Is that a rush? I'm gonna be honest, chat. This matchup genuinely sucks. Nasty plot Delphox with triple redirection. Honestly, this is just a matter of like, do you call Floette as the mega of choice or Delphox? Because the problem is Delphox is obviously extremely good into both Scizor and Como-O. Thanks to the combination of Fire and Psychic being super effective into both these Pokemon. Which makes this very much a guessing game, but then again also just Vivillon. Vivillon threatening the sleep powder is interesting, but yeah. I do think this matchup is absolutely favored for Arash. It just comes down to a lot of guessing games on the leads. Okay. Good start for Roberto, honestly. Sucks to have to slow Incineroar though. That is really, really bad because now you already have to guess on what the Incineroar on Arash's side is going to do. Floette died. I mean, I'll be honest, out of all the things that could happen, catching the fake out like this is actually preferable. Because even a -1 now wave crash plus bullet punch pick up the KO on Floette. Which now forces the guessing game of does Floette protect or not? No, I'm not super sure about my math, but I don't think swapping in Mouse Hold would be enough to guarantee Floette surviving this. Oh! Oh, that's massive. That, my friends, is absolutely enormous. Because yeah, now this is so favorable for Roberto because Basque Legion is still a very, very potent force here. While Arash's team is very, very, very committed to the Protect the President playstyle. So now, assuming that the last mon is not Delphox, there is just straight up no real pressure that you can exert. So it becomes a matter of like positioning Sinistra in a way to absorb the wave crash, because now the problem is Basque Legion can swap out and Incineroar can be faked out, so you don't risk any super effective damage into the Sinistra slot, which Arash smartly answers with bringing in the Mousehold, and Flare blitzes the Sinistra. My word. Rankar doing a lot of heavy lifting here, but on average, this is incredibly favorable for Roberto. Pain doesn't even do anything here, really, because none of these fuckers have Protect. But it's also something that I really don't like about this game is how it looked so stupid that Arash just lost the Floette to the double up like that. But the problem is that there was a layered read. Roberto had to take the big risk and make a monumental read to do that, and one Protect in that game is effectively over. Because if you can't utilize Scizor to get rid of Mega Floette, you're just going to get absolutely steamrolled by the support structure. Because Floette is just not gonna get hit. Okay, Roberto gets rid of the Pasha Berry, that's huge. And Incineroar dodges? Oh, hell no. Good old Italian on Italian violence, chat. The bowl's empty now. Yeah, so then comes begin. Throat chop, that's good damage. But now the parting shot comes out, presumably. Yeah. Called no throat chop into Incin. Because I mean, at least I don't think that was a rage part. If anything, I missed that during the pouring. But yeah, now we just bring in Basque Legion. And life good happens, yep. Now you have to guess again. The problem is, at this point, funnily enough, you could say it's almost safe. So the biggest problem that Roberto faces now is that Matcha Gacha is still rather threatening. Since obviously Basque Legion would still take a lot of damage. And get potentially burned. So yeah, flip turning the Mousehold is probably the smarter play here. Flip turn and Matcha Gacha, or maybe even Life Dew, are both absolutely okay here. Yeah, no burn into Sinistra. Counter Matcha Gacha. I'm also losing so much HP here in the process of just trying to reposition. Like, this is just a game of chicken into when does Basque Legion fire off. You babysitting today? Oh. Like one of your relatives? Or is that like something you do as a job? On occasion. First one, yeah. There we go, Insim back in the house. Desperately trying to prevent more damage from happening. Oh, Basque Legion swapping in. And Sinister just... Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Because now, Wave Crash into the Incineroar slot and Flare Blitz is so goddamn tempting. Silver Broom, what up? Not much, just chilling. Made popcorn, watching Champions gameplay, waiting for Rec MB to start. How's the future NAC champ doing? One more week, baby. And there's the wave crash. And that's a dead mouthful. I seen it on Twitter, but I like to pretend that I didn't. It's calm day, nice. Yeah, because now Sinister comes in, you go back to full, -1. Sorry, choking. Because yeah, at this point, even if you do get the burn on Basque Legion, it's still kind of scuffed. Because you swap out into Incineroar and Live Dew here. Because now the Intimidate can also finally stick. And the Rush doesn't threaten enough damage, because if all things go south, you Live Dew with the Sinister here. Like, the only thing that must not happen is that Arash gets away with a Flare Blitz crit into the Sinister slot now. What? Oh, and no redirection. Yeah, GG. Like, even if this doesn't KO, that's still so much damage. Oh, Lord. The recoil. Oh, it's Live Dew. But yeah, another problem is that Fake Out into Incineroar and bringing Sinister is also so safe. Got to put on Miss Rachel, lol. No! Those kids. Hospitality. Rage powder, really? Can you just live do Flare Blitz here? From Roberto's position? Another one. Oh, that's still good damage. And there's the burn. Honestly, I'm not surprised to see Ebb burn. I'm just surprised to see that the first thing that burns is a Flare Blitz in this set. I'm curious if Roberto is... Yeah, I was gonna say... I was gonna be very curious to see if Roberto is actually gonna commit to the parting shot at this point. Because that can go very, very wrong. But I suppose Live Dew, make sure Bask goes... Oh, the Live Dew didn't go... Okay, now it's GG. Now this is just last respects, Rage Powder, shake my hand. Homie got a little impatient. Oh wait, you don't even Rage Powder, what am I saying? This is just Live Dew. Again. Or you swap into Incineroar, which is also an option and really, really funny. But yeah, now Rage Powder against Throat Chop. Wait, why do you Wave Crash? Why do you Wave Crash here? That just feels entirely unnecessary. Yeah. I mean, gotta hand it to Arash. He fought his heart out against that. Guten Abend. Good to see you, Zodiac. Welcome to me talking about the one team that I actually know in this format. Because Roberto Parente is running Como-O, Mega Scizor, T-Tar. Hey, Campo. No, not like this. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say it's good. I think it's kind of dog shit. Like, at this point, I'm not even convinced if it's actually good. Yeah, 5-3 is not horrible, Alcant, but don't talk yourself down like that. I wish I would have gone 5-3 at the UIC this year, because that means I would have gotten points. Incineroar Basculegion. I mean, that makes the lead here at least somewhat easier. Okay, that's not a fun matchup for you. Bro, this turn 1 hurts so much, because, yeah, Incineroar hard swap into just Scizor with flip turn. If Arash is willing to call it out, which at this point, fuck it, he might. This could be really, really bad. Because Flare Blitz still kills a -1, especially without Mega. Yeah, there's the flip turn into the partial berry instant and no fake out from... Oh, okay. Okay. You can bring back the instant, get the second Intimidate so that Scissor survives the Flare Blitz. But if that Flood attacks... Oof. Ah, that was the wrong one. Arash tried to be so fucking clever with this. I respect it. But yeah, again, similar situation, because Bullet Punch Flare Blitz would KO, even through Mouse Hold. Yeah, no, this is super contentious, but this time I think Arash will protect. No. There's no way. Oh, Moonlight. Interesting. Parting shot! Why? Oh, he's bringing in... Okay, yeah, no, this is reasonable. He's bringing in Sinister this turn to make sure that his Scissor gets out of Moonblast range and gets rid of Mouse Hold with the Bug Bite. Sinister tanks these not. Damn, that is a strong Flood. Swords dance. Actually, no, that I have to say that actually does make sense, because this sets up for Bullet Punch KOing the Mouse Hold and Wave Crash picking up Floette, which again forces the mind games. Because again, Roberto barely survives the thing. Oh, yeah, no, I think I rush fucked up. Wave Crash. And this is fine. This is fine. You do still KO, but this takes so much damage now. This is a Dead Basque Legion, which means that now dealing with Incineroar might just become a bit of a pain in the ass. Oh no. Oh no, this is so fucking ugly. Because yeah, it's Incineroar, Sinister, and Arash has the faster Incin. So you get through the fake up pressure turn by just faking out the Scissor. And then it's Incin versus Incin. I'm just gonna take some recoil. Because the problem is also that Sinister requires a double up to KO, because the +1 it never picks up. And they're both at -1. Yeah, that's the problem. Roberto needed to make the call on what Arash was gonna do here. And that's what I mean. I think if you commit to hitting into it like that, at +2, you needed to bullet punch the Mouse Hold. Hold. That's actually huge. Getting the Flare Blitz into the Sinister slot here is actually huge. Left you. Good call. Arash playing this super well and getting this into a game 3 scenario. Because now it's just rough. Yeah, no double protect. Tablets needs to into Incineroar. Yep, that's checkmate. Hey, Doctor. I don't even remember that. Have the game with 4 French people in your team who were just feeding. I love League of Legends. See, that is on you for playing League of Legends in the first place, not gonna lie. That's kind of a massive self-report. Oh yeah, there's Delphox. This is what I was waiting for this entire time. Yeah, nah. And no swap? Yeah, that's what we've been saying this entire time. I've been talking about how much of a problem Mega Delphox is for this team. Also the entire time. This is so free. Parting shot. Parting shot. Show me Tyranitar. It's so over. Roberto has 1 win condition here. And that is Miss Dodge a Heatwave. Because the big problem is that Sinister having Protect makes this infinitely harder. So you're bringing in Incineroar now. Ideally you absorb the Psyshock. Yeah, +1 heat wave about to deal decent damage. No, no it can't. So here's the part that's really fucking difficult. You have to swap Incineroar out and Swords Dance, calling out the double protect. What up, Gecko? Thanks for the follow. Because this is just such an easy double protect, or even worse, an Incineroar swap in. Excuse me. Another Swords Dance. I mean, yeah. Yes. No protects at all is insane. But yeah, now this becomes a matter of trying to bring Basque Legion in. So potentially just protect and parting shot is actually a viable line. Yeah, like, considering how bad it is for Roberto that Delphox is now on the board, he's actually playing to his outs, and I respect that very much. Because the good thing about Basque Legion is now it's in without an Intimidate drop, and it just deletes Delphox. Which all of a sudden puts this in favor of Roberto. Because now you have Wave Crash into the Delphox slot and Bug Bite into the Incineroar slot, and you are fine. Like, this was like fighting a needle in the haystack, but this line of play is what enables Roberto to finally pressure Delphox meaningfully for the first time in this game 3, and I am in awe. Because this is like the worst case scenario. Seeing Delphox and yeah, Arash realizing, okay, yeah, I kinda got played here. I have to swap out. And this Mousehold swap is actually insane because this means Friend Guard is going to keep Incineroar alive through a Bug Bite and let Arash potentially get the one-hit KO into Incineroar, because I don't think it's at -2 yet. But here's the real funny part. This isn't even the worst case scenario for Roberto. Because in this matchup, Scizor was not the key figure. Basque Legion is against the Delphox mode. Because now you have Fake Out into the Mousehold slot and you could threaten the kill into Incineroar. Which means you still have options to play for this. Because what Arash has to keep in mind is like that the Sinister option can be called out. You can do certain things. So Arash withdraws Incineroar to bring back in Sinistra. And tries to absorb the Wave Crash, which might just go into Mousehold. But no, Protect. Okay, that's actually quite sensible. Wave Crash? Oh wait, did he double up with Flare Blitz? Because Flare Blitz into the Incineroar slot would actually be so reasonable here. Yeah, now Arash's entire team is bleeding. It's bleeding. And Mousehold just protected. So now you can Wave Crash with Incin, you Wave Crash with Basque Legion, and then you can either call a swap or Sinister staying in. But you could genuinely just Wave Crash, Flare Blitz. Or you could Wave Crash Parting Shot. But Wave Crash Parting Shot seems more sensible. The fuck? No more instant. There will be a lot more Floette. Oh man. Burn! No, that's funny. Oh. Now the problem is that base Eternal Flower Flood supports Rillaboom incredibly effectively because of a Flower Whale, meaning that you can't intimidate Rillaboom or even burn it or other status it. Nasty plot, that's reasonable. Party shot. Roberto! Yeah, Muscle can't do anything in this position anymore. So I guess this is just Wave Crash and you sack Sinister. Or you... I mean, yeah, Incineroar... no, actually, after the thing... Yeah, no, it does survive this. And this enables... Flip Turn. You know what? Not the worst option in the world here. Because it... Yeah, no. This is actually smart because this dodges a Psyshock into it. Because this was a very, very difficult call to make. But this is what keeps Basque Legion alive in most scenarios. It was Heatwave regardless. That's really bad. Because, right, I thought Incineroar was the last one, but it's Sinister. So, this is double protect. Into... Yeah, no, I don't think Incineroar got these. But, no, this is... This is going to be really, really close, chat. Because Delphox at +1, it absolutely two-shots Incineroar. So it's gotta be a matter of, like, how much does Throat Chop do? Because, yeah, this is always double protect. Always. Because otherwise you play into Fake at last respects. So now Sinistra absorbs the hit. Nah, this is, again, single target. The question becomes, is this single target heatwave range? Because if Incineroar is allowed to hit twice into the Sinistra, it's over. Yeah, Psyshock. Throat. Parting shot. What? Oh my god, I forgot. Fellas, I forgot. This is Will-O-Wisp Incineroar. This is Will-O-Wisp Incineroar. The out here is Heatwave Miss. Or more than one. Right. I forgot. That's like the one moveset choice difference. I forgot. I'm so used to my own variant of the team. Hey, Rice. Ricey can perish. Oh, I'm so sad now. Ah, yes, another regional, another top cut with Lewis Markle with fake out parting shot rage powder slop. Bobbert, the team has Floette. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I've been saying it from the start, because this is like the one team where I can say I'm an absolute authority on. But as nice as it is to bring T-Tar into the Delphox mode, if Arash decides to opt for Floette instead of Delphox, which he did in the first 2 games, then Tyranitar becomes a bit of a dead weight, because then it can't really do enough against Floette with Incineroar and Mousehold. And you just slowly die without doing anything meaningful. Because still useful. I wouldn't say just fold. Because the thing is, those teams are very much defined by their main attack power. Just getting into option champions. Appreciate the breakdown of play, learning a lot. Yeah, what up, K Parzival? Yeah, I know. I was like, damn, that is an unfortunate, an unfortunate autocorrect. But yeah, no, it's very funny, Parzival. I basically used the same 6 with almost the same movesets, with one difference on the Incineroar to get really, really high up on the ranked ladder. So I did enjoy breaking this down, because as I was saying, obviously Arash played really, really well, but for this team, Delphox Floette hard setup like that is genuinely one of the worst matchups that you can pull. Because you gotta start playing guessing games on team preview. Because the first question that comes to mind is, do you want to cover for Delphox or Floette? Which, to be fair, the Scissor Basculation mode that Roberto was going for was the safest route, because it had the most amount of potential counterplay to stuff, but it still wasn't ideal. Instant Ruler Floette. But my brother in Christ, I'm gonna run that shit. A week Ultra 2 at the moment. Nice, nice, nice. Welcome to the stream, Parzival. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I am a serial yapper, and I like talking about the game at this point more than I like playing it. Dude, I have seen Tinkaton commit war crimes this weekend. On the bro, hey Jax. Yeah, I've been saying I need to figure out how to consistently turn the yaps into YouTube videos. That is like my next goal. If you don't own ZA, the unfortunate answer is you need to know other people that have ZA. I mean, you can get Delphox, but not Mega Delphox. So yeah, that is something that I really, really dislike. I mean, yeah, it is Mold Breaker Fake Out and 94 base speed. Anchor is actually really useful when something like Charizard, which is one of the few things that is natively fast in this format, is running modest Mega Bulky variants. Like, Anchor Disable shenanigans with Tinkaton Gengar is so strong into so much in this format. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That is the one specific niche that Tinkaton has, and why you run Mold Breaker over something like Old Tempo, which would at least give you Intimidate immunity, is specifically the fact that you can fake out Farigiraf, and yeah, Farigiraf, Serena, and Praxish, I suppose. Boosted stuff, but yeah. Shadow Ball into Sneasler. Okay. So yeah, again, this is actually quite okay for Luis because King Gambit, Basculation is really, really good pressure into the Gengar slot. Hey Jam, what up? Not much, we're just chilling. I made popcorn, but I basically ate almost all of it already, so I'm pacing myself. And there is the boy Como. Oh, 2 sets in a row! Even though, wait, we actually didn't see Como last set. No. So what Mold Breaker does is that it allows you to use moves into abilities that would prevent or remove or reduce them. But secondary effects are not impacted by Mold Breaker at all. That would be incredibly fucking busted, and I'm glad that's not a mechanic. Hey, Nihil. Yeah, Shiny Como doesn't look great. Meal prep and prep for NESC. You hate your adult life. Yeah, having to live an adult life is kind of cringe, bro. I can't lie to you. Dagger Soul. Wait, Scales? Yeah, there's the Floette. That's also one of the reasons why this is a really favorable matchup for Luis, because honestly, Basculation, King Gambit, Floette forms a really, really solid answer into a lot of the stuff that Desu can really throw at Luis's face. So you can lead with Basculation and potentially King Gambit if it's not Sneasler to deal with the Gengar mode, force out the Como potentially, or even other stuff. Because even though Tinkaton is kind of nice here, it doesn't really get to do a whole lot of stuff. And now this Dazzlingly picks up the double K. Wait, Gigaton Hammer? It survived! Bro, everyone is running everything so fucking bulky. Yeah, weird, isn't it? That's a 160 base power move. But then again, no, you know what? You can't even be too surprised about that, because this is a Parish Trap team. I am assuming the EV spread on this Floette is Jolly, max HP, max speed. Because you gotta be tanky. Also, hey Zero, what up? Gonna run an ad break real quick between games, and I'm gonna get more water. Hello. I mean, it's decently bulky. Oh, King Vampy, thanks for the follow. That happened just as I and just as I got up to get water. Only Tinkaton breaks the mold. Yep. Like, I can see Kowtow Cleave into Gengar and swap out Sneasler for Basculation here. Also, Yeah, I know. Ignored it. I forgot to do something about that. And now, back in the day, I used to have my cam like that, but now it blocks. Now it blocks the HP values, so I kind of have to figure that out. Okay, I am actually surprised that Sneasler stays in this case. Like, I fully expected a Bastion Legion swap. Because now Sneasler kind of doesn't do all that much. You protect here. Only, yeah, I love the fact that that's the name, King Kamehameha. But yeah, I feel like now Luis has just opened himself up to, yeah, exactly, Perish Song Encore. Because that means that you can't do damage. We've seen this exact scenario before, where Encore is just absolutely beating the brakes off the King Gambit mode in this. That's nearly useless. I mean, yeah, it got its close combat disabled, so it can't do anything into Tinkaton. And Perish, and you can only hope for Diaclaw, Let's Go Gambling type shit. Got your first Pokemon plush, your real Pokemon now? I am so sorry. You are now being chased down a path from which there is no coming back from. Yeah. Again, I do think it was a massive misplay. I mean, I say massive misplay, but I do think it wasn't the greatest option for Luis to keep Sneasler in there. I mean, to be fair, that is genuinely just a guessing game of like, oh, do I think it's a Shadow Ball into the Bastion Legion slot or not? But I feel like that is acceptable, because at least it means the King Gambit can't be Anko disabled that quickly. I wanted that for a long time. I mean, you live in Germany, bro. You can just order it from the German Pokemon Center, which I very much envy you from. But I'm also kind of glad it doesn't deliver to Austria, because I would spend so much fucking money. Yeah. And now you just swap out Gengar. It's funny, but this is like one of the least consequential sleeps I've seen from Diaclaw in a minute. Only Tinkaton breaks the mold. You go for another Diaclaw, really? It's kind of crazy to say, but Luis low-key lost to double protect turn 1 from Desu. Because I genuinely don't see how he come back from this position anymore. Unless, I suppose, Incineroar stays asleep for another turn. In this fake up. Like, I am a bit surprised that Luis went for the Diaclaw into Incineroar instead of close combat into the Gengar slot, because you always know that something is swapping out. See? Yep. That was a crit. Hey, Joko. Yep. I am shocked that you feel comfortable saying an opinion like that in the public. Shame on you. But no, seriously, Japan nets OTS is a crutch. OTS is the great liberator that allowed us to escape from these shackles of oppression, of the random bullshit CTS nonsense that has plagued the great many tournament runs for decades. And you miss your oppressor. But no, seriously, what the fuck, bro? Zodiac. Japan Nets was best of 1 CTS for 8 Swiss rounds. Are so epic. How did Luis win this? Seriously? Lorenz, the prophet has returned. No. I actively despise CTS. I actively despise CTS. Yeah, in the top 64, when the world's invites are already locked. Slop, slop, slop. Fucking hate it here. I mean, I just hate seeing Delphox Floette on the same team like that. Because I just know my matchup against it is absolute dog water. Whoop whoop. But now I'm that weird guy. I don't care about the epic TTS moment. Didn't see that coming. Because I find that obnoxious rather than exciting, and I know that's just because I'm a weird dude. I'm a weird dude among the weird dudes that is the Pokemon community. Because over everything else, I value consistency. And well-informed decision-making, but yeah. I don't, to me, it's just, after having played OTS for the last couple of years, I never want to go back to CTS tournaments in my life. What? What? Nice one, Zero. Very, very nice. I am so confused about this. Oh, hell no. No, dude just wanted to dodge the sucker punch and it worked out. What up, Füßler? I mean, it still isn't horrible because King Gambit is in a pretty comfy position here. I mean, so is Sneasel, to be honest. Sucker Punch, Diaclaw is so threatening here. And it really comes down to what's in the back, because theoretically, if you're Louis and you have a Sinage in the back, the situation becomes a lot more palatable. Aquajet. Swords Dance! Well, shit. It's in... Okay, never mind, Lorenzo got this. Gang shot. Two more turns of Aurora Whale. Fucking White Herb Sneasler. Yeah, double protect. Louis really trying to play his little heart out, but I just don't see any way you win this anymore, like ever, because I don't think it survives a scout out. Yeah. And now +4 King Gambit. Like, yay, the Aurora Wheel is gone, but damn. That's just rough. That's just rough. Hey, Z. I think the strong Pokemon. Potentially. I do think you need a redirection to deal with certain things. Specifically the Kingambit and the Sneasler. Because I will say I don't agree with bringing Incineroar over Sinistcha to this matchup. LOL! Yeah. Forfeit. Or not. Can't be showing anything like that. Oh, yeah, right. I think there was the... Right, there was the switch that the spectator mode is running on disconnecting. That's really, really funny. I forgot the Basculegion is still alive, bro. Yeah, Guile theme. This Sneasler took so many defense drops, and I would love to see how many there is. But this Sneasler took so many defense drops. At this point, I'm genuinely curious if it dies to an Aqua Jet, but then again, 173 physical, 173 HP means that it's very investable. We went for this earlier. That's 18 points invested into HP, and there's a Sucker Punch, and that is a dead Snizzler. Liquidation. Defense +6 Kingambit. That's hilarious. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did Luis find the pet? Hold on. Hold on. Basculegion just wins now. Aqua Jet fake out. I thought this was over already. Okay, I don't understand why he went for the fake out into that slot, but this doesn't really make a difference now. Yeah, because with the Intimidates, the Sneasler was not gonna get the KO on instant. I thought Lorenzo had that a fucking hot minute ago. I forgot the Basculegion was still alive. Like, homie really got the Kingambit to +6. And still clutched up. I am impressed. That's just fucking wild, bro. Also genuinely so interesting. Yeah, exactly. I'm so shocked that he got away with the liquidation. Blood Insane. Oh shit, here we go again. No King Gambit lead, that's huge. But now also no fake out target. The emotions. When did this come out? April 8th. What up, Neo Debates? And the mobile launch is in 10 days exactly, on June the 17th. Welcome to Pokemon Champions. May I be your guide? There's it right, Neo Debates. Don't know if I read it right the first time or not. Sorry about that. But this specific tournament happened over the course of the weekend. That's Turin, the Turin Special Championship, which is the first official Pokemon Champions tournament in Europe. Yes, there is, but it's just freebie. It's 1v1 battles where you bring 3 Pokemon each, and there's a lot of people that are bemoaning the lack of a 6v6 option even in private battles. Yeah, we're still on top 8. I started a bit late today, Haru, because I'm not gonna lie to you all good people. I ended up playing Risk of Rain 2 with a friend of mine. I said one more run, sure, why not? And that one ended up lasting like over an hour before we died. So I just started the stream pretty late. But yeah, 1v1 is in this game, but to be very frank with you, you're not gonna see me really play any 1v1, because I care primarily about the official competition, which is why we're watching this tournament now. And the official competitions for Pokemon are entirely the 2v2 battles. As of into Worlds. Maybe. Maybe not. It's hard to tell. I don't know how many Italians are even qualified for Worlds this year. Hey DJ. Yeah. The people that are really focused on singles primarily play on Showdown. Because the honest to good truth is to make singles not overly centralized, you kind of do have to ban certain things. Especially in 6v6. Was it with Event? Wasn't with that, but I'm gonna tell you that much. Yeah, they are. There's just less damage output when it's only one Pokemon on each side. The Tompas Flail Magikarp Giga Chat. We don't have a Giga Chat emote on my 7 TV. Or is it the capital G? I don't. Oh yeah, right, no, I have 7 TV disabled because it was messing with Twitch. Yes. You know me. I do like to say things in a bit of a more roundabout way. Not about that, Haru. I was mostly talking to Zero. But yeah, no, it is a bit disappointing. NAIC is next. Correct. The last event of the season, which will determine the World Championship slots, the North American International. Yeah, I mean, look, there's like 2 people that I play Risk of Rain with that you know. There's some people that I could theoretically play with that have played it a lot, but I don't want to get yelled at for being ass at the game. Okay, this is funny, because it's time for Sucker Punch Mind Games chat. Because another King... I don't think King Gambit can tank another Last Respects. I mean, maybe it could... Nah, Countercleave, yeah. Because I was saying, I'm pretty sure the King Gambit was like full life when it hit. But the truth is that Last Respects would have probably been a roll. So Kauto Cleave first, he was insanely safe. But now I'm very much looking forward to NAIC. Not because I'm playing, because fuck flying to the US right now. But because it is the event where the first tournaments of the next season are going to be revealed. Yeah, I know. I know. I hate it. Very, very much. Sorry, I may be munching on a toffee. I mean, yeah, that's true, but I just want to see the dates for the next events, bro. I want to know what flight I'm booking in September. You're my homie, and I want to see you succeed, but I'm being very pragmatic about why I'm looking forward to NAIC. Because I am very pissed about how EYC this year went for me, and that I'm not gonna get the fucking Ace Trainer card because that is exploding in fucking value. But I've been saying that I'm going to be seriously competing again starting next season, because the last time I seriously competed was 2024. I need to remind all those kids that I am actually kind of slick with it. Oh, massive crit. Massive fucking crit. Calm down, Unc. Never! How fast is this Incineroar? Under this new system as well. Yeah, well, if that happens, I'm gonna bubble twice because I'm going to throw myself into the nearest available lake. But yeah, no, that is something that needs to be talked about, because the fact that now 2 events in a row, 3 people bubbled cup because we barely didn't reach 1024 masters is fucking bullshit. Like, I will never understand why they were so afraid of making the asymmetrical cut cap out at 32. We need another song. Oh, that's good. But yeah, Kevin is like what, 14? Ooh, massive dodge. Yeah, Sage Rescue Legion about to put in a lot of work. Sucker, sucker. Gunk shot! Standing here, I realize you were just like me, trying to make history. What? I mean, yeah, I guess this was kind of chopped. But what? Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They are streaming the entirety of top 8 now. Like, the entirety of top 8. But don't have time for one potential extra round. Which rarely comes up, but when it comes up, it fucking sucks. Like, I've been saying this since the rule change got announced last year.
Gecko91 just resubbed for 1 month.
Oh, Marco Comperish, no. No, but at least he's playing the right Como nature with Modest. Yo, Voltage VGC. And thanks so much for the raid. And Gecko, thanks so much for the Prime. I swear to God, stuff keeps happening every time I stand up today. But welcome to us watching through Turin. The Italian yeah. Giuseppe Musico. Howdy. What up, Voltage? Good to see you again, homie. Become commentating a local. Ah, nice. Thumbs up for supporting your local community. I've been saying that was something I didn't consider until someone mentioned it to me. But the very funny thing is that you can actually just remote stream locals now because it's all connected to the internet anyways. Because someone can just stream it from home and just types in the lobby code. Yeah. Hey, Michael. I'm doing quite alright. Made some butter popcorn. Watching some Pokemon now. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. Mm-hmm. "500 kilometers north of Vancouver for career." Yeah, that is one of the upsets about always online bullshit. I still really wish there was an offline mode, because requiring an internet connection isn't ideal for the Switch users. Oh hey, the 6-7 King Gambit, what up, what up? Why are people running Mystic Water Bask? I mean, they really aren't all that much. That is like one of the less common items that you see. Because like 99% of best legions are either Scarf, Sash, or Citrus Berry. Like, I really haven't seen all that much Mystic Water Basket Legion, to be honest. Like, yeah. I think until Rain gets a little better with more available mons, you're not really going to see all that much Mystic Water. That's so much. Yeah, if it's adaptability. Using Scarfisu in the Sidrai to counter Basque Gambit. I don't fucking know, bro. Time goes on. Bro, Sneasler is so stupid tanky. For a Pokemon that's supposed to be frail. After self, human self. Yeah, but Mystic Water, Swift Swim Basculation in Rain would be kind of funny. All I'm saying. Yeah, you protect here? Oh, there's gonna be so much damage. Oh. Self EQ. How tragic. Until the end of time. Yeah. I still can't get over the fact that they just said, fuck anything creative, let's just give this thing fucking Xernea's ability. What could possibly go wrong? So carry on. Decent damage, let's go. Yeah. It's like, you think I give a shit about hitting my Whimsicott? Get out of here. Harsh sunlight fades. Secretly a Zoroark. I hate. Why is Zoroark in this game, man? Oh, hey, thanks for the stream streak, Michael. And I throw on the Pokemon channel and the Wolf fan asking what Wolf's team is. You call me a LARP and fail to explain what a LARP is. Bro, oh god. Don't get me started on that. People keep misusing words until they lost any and all of their original meaning. It is so obnoxious. I miss when LARPing meant some shit nerds were doing to force themselves to socialize and touch some grass. Exactly, Voltage. cultural erasure. Yeah, it's really pissing me off. Like, the same vibe is calling a married father with multiple children an incel. Like, I don't care about... whatever. Oh, good encore from Giuseppe. Calling out the fake out. But people really misusing words. I mean, now, that was a baller-ass play from... Giuseppe. And this wasn't the last one. Who gave up? Marco? There will be wheelchair. What's this thing? I mean, I suppose the sucker punch would have killed. Bit of Casey, damn. Okay. Thanks for the clip, Voltage. Never gonna post it because I, like Obi-Wan Kenobi, am not brave enough for politics. But yeah, here we go again. Wait, what? Is the Zard faster than the... Oh my god, it is. At least pre-mega. No. No. Yeah, I know. It's just weird to see. Soldier running. Oh. Oh. Cool. Have fun. That miss. Oh, throat chop. Ah, didn't work. Yeah, Giuseppe was trying to make a big call with that, but alas, it wasn't meant to be. Yeah. Nothing switches in. Nothing ever happens. It's so Jova. Oh, switching is back on the table, fellas. Poggers, poggers. Oh, it's the Cheesler. I mean, I guess you can try and get rid of Incineroar this turn. But Garchomp is quite threatening here without any Intimidates. Need to pick up a KO now. So that switching gets off the table. Oh, rough skin, rough skin. Oh, the party shot. What is coming in here? Is it Wims? Yes, sir. Gotta let it out, gotta let it out. Gotta let it out, gotta let it out. Hey Jacob. You on stream? Don't you need to play at NIC to win it? Oh. This thing that's inside me. No, you're not. Yeah. Nakoda playing into Anko here. When did that happen? Yeah, Giuseppe gets to reposition out of the Parish Song, but forces the Defiant proc on... Wait, really? Oh my god, Marco just got to +3. Oh lord. That's so brutal. I mean, it doesn't have the greatest damage into Incineroar and Whimsicott, but at +3 it really, really doesn't matter. Or is the speed thing? All these thoughts running through my head. Yeah, Aetus, Deletus, Kowtow, Clevitus. Oh, for resisted hit, that's a lot of fucking damage, bros. But there's no way out. Bonk, it's not enough. Party shot. NEIC is so hard. It is. NEIC is the only time you have to play a normal size tournament, is how I'm gonna phrase it. Also, why am I not even slightly surprised by the fact that someone with 6-7 in the name is still a senior? Kids. Good luck at NEIC, Gambino. Like, I'm not even saying anything, because at least your excuse is that you're still young. I'm getting bombarded by 6-7 memes from people that are almost twice your, that are honestly probably like twice your age at this point, actually. Holy shit, Jacob actually registered for NEIC and has my stream on mobile. That's crazy. I will accept your DM request. I'm gonna wave at you because I like doing that. But no, good luck at NEIC, Jacob. I hope you do understand my hesitation to believe you due to your prior history of just saying shit. But yeah, in the meantime, the super juiced up King Gambit is doing work. Shocker, I know. Totally fair. Glad we're on the same page. Arash Omati! I am so sick and tired of seeing this team already. But yeah, we've seen it earlier. It works extremely well. Especially if you have a good matchup. Wait, who is this? Oh, that's the other Lycanroc player. Sick. Okay, that is probably one of the funniest adaptations. The fact that Tough Class Lycanroc is a real thing now. Because there is just too damn much Charizard running around is really, really funny to me. Cocoa Pops? Could you clarify a bit for me? Why are we talking about Cocoa Pops? The Goda, to not mention. Yeah, I don't really eat cereals anymore because I stopped eating breakfast. Overheat. Bro, yeah, I see. Mateus basket is really slow. The fact that it's slower than Scovillain though, that's just a double kill. That is just GG. That is game one. GG, shake my hands. Because this team can literally not come back from losing the Mega turn 1 without doing damage. Like me personally, if I was Arash, I'd just forfeit. Yeah! I always want to see that. Turn 1 forfeits on stream. Too goddamn funny. Like, what do you even say about, like, potential adaptations? At least now you know that the Bastion Legion is slow as shit. Hey, Pew. That is approaching. I am reclaimer of my name. Reasonable adaptation to that game 1, letting Mouse hold Delphox, but Mateo is just really saying fuck you and leads Sneasler now, which is significantly better into Mousehold. Doing quite well. Welcome to the stream. How's it hanging? Or like, welcome to the chat, I suppose. I'm having a good day. I had an overall quite nice weekend. Except that I was like really sleepy yesterday. Or like on Friday, I suppose. A golden question. Didn't know the questions come in color. But hit me. Yeah, Delphox. Surfing around. Chilling out, max and relax and all cool. With the nastiest of plots. Yeah, so Mousehold survives through the turn. But the problem now becomes that you enable Sneasel to be faster. Which then again doesn't matter all that much because you're just gonna hit redirection into this again. You just need to connect with Heat Wave. Yeah, absolutely acceptable turn for Arash. Because as long as Delphox is alive, this game is still well. Rental code. I wouldn't call it a sand team, but yeah, there is a replica code for it. I can dig it up after this game if you remind me. I don't want to pause it and look into it now. I think that would be a bit rude to the flow. But yeah, no, I don't mind. I've shared it so many times. I talked about it en masse again because Roberto Parente almost made cut with it. Only losing to Arash, who has enemy number 1 for this team, which is Delphox. But again, I wouldn't really call it a Sands team because Tyranitar is just an option. It's a Como team at its core. Like, I think Tyranitar might legitimately be the least broad Pokemon on that team. Oh, prelims. Yeah. Like, it's not even overcode Como, it's still just soundproof. Because I don't want to think about how I play against Parish Song, among others. Or the Como Mirror. I will warn you though, it feels very, very weird to play into the stuff that's really popular. Oh, Gangshot misses, let's go. Heatwave misses, oh no! Shit. Honestly, considering that this is +2, that's not a whole lot of damage. But the funny thing is, Sinister now easily survives this last respects because of the Kasib. Which means that, honestly, if you really want to as Arash, in this position, if the last Pokemon is Viviol, you could theoretically just go for another nasty plot. Yeah, no. I will always say, I will clarify and talk about stuff like that, where it's like, it is a team with a sand option, it is not a sand team. Because talking, oh, that was also a very, very good Psyshock, not going for the KO on the Special Legion right away, being able to get another turn of redirection out of it, but now things have become a bit dicey, because now you basically need a Heatwave double connect. It's a setup team. It's a protected President's team, if anything. Because the entire team revolves around setting up either Clangorous Soul or Swords Dance with Como or Scissor and then just going crazy. Yeah. I keep saying protect the president because that's what my homie Slim said initially, and I dig the alliteration. Okay. Okay? That play might backfire for Arash. Because this is definitely rock slide range, even at -1. Like, come on, like in rock, adamant can't be that bad. Or Instant is just that broken. What the fuck? It's really nuts. I mean, it's just hard committal to the archetype. It's just, he set up sweep with my mega, or I lose. Like, this team has one mode, and it commits all its resources to it, and I respect that. Yeah, double protect? Yep. Man, that missed heatwave is really cooking out Ash right now. Yeah. The attempt here is to just sack Sinister to get more intimidates off. World Champ div. I don't know about that one, Chief. Sinister survived that. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. Not good, but it's kind of funny. Because it means theoretically you could just try and swap an Incineroar again. And it would at least give you some leeway. Yeah, Sinister swap out, Incineroar comes back in. And you pick your god and you pray. Because, yeah, Gangshot still connects. And the poison, are you serious? Come on, burn, motherfucker. Oh, that's the wrong crit. Yo, Sir Wink Free. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. And Roxas double connects. This poison sucks so fucking much. I mean, still alive. Still alive. Yeah, let's just run the remix again. Oh wait, it's just... Oh, never mind, this is over. Arash made the comeback, chat. I thought for some reason there was another Mon in the back. I forgot the Basque Legion is already dead. And King Gambit. But yeah, this is just Rage Powder, Psyshock, GG. There is literally no way around that besides like maybe a triple protect. Doesn't even go for it. Okay. Quick ad break. No, you didn't. Alright, Narako, let me log into champions real quick. Invitation to the previous worlds. Crazy stuff, bro. Crazy stuff. Fuck's sake. At some point I need to make a command for that. I am just so shocked that so many people are interested in the Como team. Alright, there we go. Because the thing is, like, it's not even like I built it myself, I just took it. From... Yeah, no problem. Here we go again. Basque Legion. Frostless. Seems so peak. Because they pick the ones they know are already popular. Also, hey, Tuna Potato. I'm doing quite alright. I'm having a good day. Chilling. Having a nice Sunday. Made fried udon noodles. It's always a W. I love udon noodles. Homework in June. Alpha Dragon to game 3. It's not ideal. It's really hard for Mateo to pin this down. Like, I mean, but to be honest, Mateo managed to gimmick his way out of game 1 a little bit, because you know damn well Arash did not expect Basque Legion to be slower than Villain of all things. Yeah. Not to discredit Mateo, because obviously it was a strat that worked out. But that is the kind of difference between best of 1 and best of 3, because that's the kind of shit that only works once. Because it's just straight up hidden information, even in the era of nature's OTS. But now, are you really doing any prep work? Or are you just watching this stream with the Turin matches again and calling it prep? But yeah, Delphox is so difficult for Amateo. Hey Tim, just came back from Turin? Welcome back, how's it going? How did the tournament go for you? I mean, yeah, if you're also from Europe, which I assume, makes sense that you're tired, it's late. Then Jolly Sneasler. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. If you want to set up and you're Nasty Plot, and I've been talking about this a lot, that I vastly prefer Nasty Plot over Comment in this format. It makes sense. Because, again, again, I've been talking about this stuff, but this format is so extremely physical that the value you get out of the special defense boost from a Coleman is greatly diminished. Like, obviously, there's still very strong special attackers because there's Pokemon like Floyd going around, but you play Delphox with Psyshock specifically because it has a fantastic matchup into it anyways. So you tank the hit and you just kill it. Which is why I genuinely do think that the optimal way to run it is just a very tanky... It's always funny seeing Protector fail like that. But it's interesting to see that. And now this is a great spot for Mateo, actually. Because at the very least, you forced out the Protect on the Delphox and a Fake Out Pressure now. Oh no, Italian! 163 is what, 14 points? It's 13 points in HP, which is honestly less than I thought it was going to be. But the good thing is Sinistcha is kind of built different, so it easily tanks this. What the f... It's far from full bulk. It's 5 defense. Really? I mean, yeah, it's probably speed, bulk, a little bit of special attack. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly what I've been saying, Campo. Like, Floette and Zard are like the only ones that are really threatening when it comes to special attackers in this format. And... the special attack boost just does more for you in terms of like just getting rid of things. There's the Psyshock. Arash lives to fight another day. Oh, Lycanroc is not ideal here. But yeah, be like that sometimes. This tournament was always going to be brutal. Rec MA is a very, very unforgiving format. Let's say it like that, fellas. Let's say it like that. It's rather unforgiving. And there were so many strong players there, especially at the end of the format when people are trying to fight for their Worlds invite. Nah. Like, no shame in not having the greatest run at this tournament, honestly. Oh, it stayed in? That's surprising. Burn. Best Mega design ever? Crazy. Okay, I was looking away for a moment. This Delphox stat? It is. What the fuck? To do well at ES. How many points do you need? Oh, like, what placement do you need is probably the better question. Okay, so this is just... I don't think this is, I don't think this is Trick Room, right? Don't miss. Good enough, baby. 7 to 800. Oh yeah, Citrus Berry Basque. So who cares, honestly? Yeah, fair enough. I suppose the important part is getting 200 points, which I missed out on this year because I didn't get points at EOIC, which was the only tournament I traveled to. Oh look, you didn't see enough of Delphox setup stuff? Ah, don't worry, this format got you covered. Carrere. At some point, I want to have my run against it, dude. I am currently 0-2 against him in tournaments because I lost to him in 2023 twice, and it's bothering me a lot. I mean, yeah. Arash lost game 1 due to assuming that this fish was not going to be that much of a fat bastard, and he was wrong. Nothing you can do about it, really. E-Wave. Nah, Thunderous still hasn't paid enough for its crimes. So stacked, by the way. Yeah, they always are. Sun Slop versus Setup Slop. Whoop, 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 whoop. But yeah, this is one of those matchups where Delphox should theoretically really shine. But funnily enough, Basque Legion, Whimsicott is a really good lead into this. So the question becomes, do you just swap out? What the fuck? Sinister? Really? Yeah, yeah. Look, we... Gambino, little bro. We're not on... We're not on Incredibles logic. When everything is slop, everything is slop. Brother! First double miss. Wait, when was the Vita? Oh my god, I skipped over a match. Or did I? Whatever. Did I miss a top 8 match? Metagross and Rillaboom are back. Potentially. Matcha Gacha! That is such a fat fucking fish. He's no pro. Needs to be shadow banned. I think that's Aaron Zhang. Fellas, I know you're not talking about anything sus, but I will respectfully ask you to keep it in a language I understand. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no harm. Oh wait, it does have oh wait, no, there was Arash earlier. Just for moderation reasons, because I don't want to be like, but you made an exception for this and that, and I'm just like, no. Gotta keep it respectful. Delphox in TR. Oh, the chunk is being shot at. Interesting. What comes in here now? Basque Legion? Okay, it is actually Basque Legion. I wasn't entirely sure. Yeah, Heatwave. Rocks. Oof. That's a lot of damage. Oh, Tailwind's over. Yeah, this Trick Room is backfiring. This Trick Room is backfiring kinda hard. Unless Basque Legion is about to do some absolutely ungodly shit, which I doubt because it's no Pokemon down in Sun. This is not great for Louis. Thank you later. Protect! Solar beam. Okay then. Rocks? Psyshock finds its target. Not anymore, Fusla. The thing is, almost all the Charizards are giga tanky now, so they are calced to absolutely survive that stuff. The Charizards are calced to survive Garchomp, Rock Slide. Wave Crash in Sun was like a week 1 tag before people started to do calcs. Oof. That did negative damage. Now it's a roll. Arcana! What up, what up? How are we doing? What are we going to do in July now, dude? I got cooked so hard with the Avatar delay. Yeah, it actually did quite well at Indianapolis. It's just that people like Lorsi, who were piloting it really well, barely didn't make it. Yeah. I'm so chopped, Arcana, because you know what else comes out July 23rd? Splatoon Raiders. And you all know how I feel about the Squid Game. And then on the 24th, I'm leaving for a fucking wedding! How the fuck is Delphox still alive? Why are we trick rooming again? What the fuck? I mean, I guess you bring in Zard now? Will you stream Splatoon? I don't know. I might. I'll be honest, now that I've made partner, I feel a bit more chill about streaming variety again. Because you all know, so, the knowers know that I have worked so hard to get this stupid check mark. Now that I got it, I feel slightly more at ease to stream something that isn't Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, they're very different games, Michael. Bro, I need to get back to doing YouTube content. But now, Arcana, we have to talk, because I want to set up the tournament. I want to start running tournaments after the mobile drop. I want to be like, okay, the first weekend after the mobile launch, I wanna host my first Limitless tour. And now I need to talk with you about like I need to talk about like setting up a Matcherino and finding people to judge, because I do want to have at least a couple, 2-3 judges. When Dozo comes back, you just kill it. Sinatra is still alive? And I was gonna say, I don't think Charizard drops from this. I fucking hate you. Eons ago. Well, I am sorry for not Was struggling with that. God damn it, Arcana. Deserve it. Yeah, they really do. Fair enough. I just want to have a smooth experience. Twitch mobile pissing you off? Fair enough. Fair enough. Free HP guard chomp. I can't believe the trick room with Mega Delph Box twice worked out. This was a crazy game one. Like, genuinely, what the fuck? And yes, classic. The only thing saving us from, Rice's Bloodlust is the fact that he finds the act boring. Get rolling, doing numbers, and immediately stopping. Yeah. Discipline's a bitch. I said this a couple years ago to one of my friends, and he was like, write it down, but motivation is a lack of discipline gone unpunished. Like a motivation, interest is what gets you into something in the first place, but motivation fades really, really fast. Because motivation is a flash in the pan. Oh, bang, Alan! Nice, nice, nice. LMAO. I don't know. Maybe it's because he's French. Yeah, exactly. That is what I just said. I can't taste the flavors anymore? That's just tragic.
Oh shit, here we go again.
We're pushing. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I could do anything in terms of like FGC content that would actually be interesting. I mean, I'm gonna enjoy Avatar, but I don't think I'm going to spend a huge amount of time with it, because I've been saying I need summer to be my hyperbolic time chamber, my training arc for Pokemon, because I need to get back into tournament shape. And I'm the first one to admit that I'm not there right now. I'm just straight up not. Is Louis going to hit the nasty plot, or do you fear the swap? Oh. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I want to do with Pokemon, I feel you. Garchomp flinched. Dragon Ball. Yeah. No, I need to get back into how I used to be. I need to get back into turning myself into a killer. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I want that top cut in Pokemon. I want to get a fucking medal. And now we can finish chat real smooth. Fighting games, Alan. Like, Arcana and I got to know each other from mutual love for fighting games. And FGC means fighting game community. Like, we're all very, very enthusiastic about the Avatar fighting game coming out very fucking soon. I guess you just protect Delphox and bring in Incineroar here. Because you need more healing, and you need more damage reduction, and you need an opportunity to just hit something. So Protect Incineroar enables you to bring in Sinister again and get back to Half-Life. Will you try Xenoverse 3? No. Mods! Guards! Wait, what the? Oh, good fucking math. Okay, maybe I'm a bad person. But I didn't think Delphox was gonna survive that. Yo, Johnzu! Thanks so much for the raid, big homie. Welcome to slowly catching up on Turin, because life is too short to watch Pokemon tournaments live. Ain't that the truth? How's it going, everyone? Name's Casey, fellow Pokebro, fellow Worlds competitor. Even roommate of Johnzu's during 23 Worlds. Man, Japan was truly a special time. I like to think back on that fondly. That's good, Johnzu. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. We're yapping. Wondering why things work out the way they do. Hating on Delphox because I'm playing Como. Same with a new format. Look. All I'm saying is... This time I'm genuinely glad that I'm not going to Worlds, because fuck all that noise. I loved the trip to Japan. I have such a deep resentment for the kind of nonsense that they pulled with this format that I can't believe they're doing it again so deliberately. Like, I hate to say this, but my least favorite part about going to Japan for Pokemon Worlds was the Pokemon Worlds part. Fuck Reg-D, fuck whoever greenlit this, and fuck Urshifu for coming back so early. Fucking hate it. Oh yeah, right. That is actually really funny to think about. I didn't think too much about the dynamics of the game, but once the Zard has been dealt with, Sinistcha becomes genuinely threatening. No, we don't, but we know that the regulation MB starts June 17th, which is 3 days after NEIC concludes. Okay, yeah, thanks for watching, Rise. Have a good night, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the thought process here was. Besides maybe bringing in your own Bask? Oh yeah, no, that was for the 2023 World Championship. Because they added home compatibility to the game and made stuff like Ursaluna, Rillaboom, Torn, Fundy, legal, and all that stuff. It was genuinely awful. Yeah, that's a very threatened Sinistcha. One HP in a dream, baby. 1 HP in a dream. Wait a minute. Do you just Aqua Jet the Garchomp here? Swap out Incineroar, swap out Sinistcha for Incineroar, and hope it works out? Because yeah, I can see Aqua Jet picking up Garchomp from this range. Yeah. So you basically call if Garchomp protects or not. What? You know what? Fair enough, actually. But still, what? Oh, yeah, no, I understand why. This is actually to get Basculegion out of Rough Skin range. Because now, the only thing that can save David is a Rock Slide flinch into Basculegion, because the play here... I mean, no, not necessarily. There's always the potential for protects. But now the question becomes either do you call for the Aqua Jet into the Garchomp, or the Last Respects into the Basculegion? So this is honestly very contentious, and I forgot that ads are about to happen. Aqua Jet into Bask? What? Aqua Jet into Bask? What did you expect here? What did you expect here? But yeah, Paradox Pokemon with Megazard would be awful, and I hope that doesn't happen. Say something in Champions early. Honestly, whether you like Landorus or not, you have to admit that the lack of good ground type options, especially on the special side, isn't great. Like, now, I know we have Garchomp, but I'm sick and tired of Garchomp. And Garchomp is like the only one that's genuinely good. The best special ground type in this format is Venusaur. Like, we're going full Sword and Shield again. Also, I forgot that David's Garchomp doesn't even have Protect. Would it just have tanked it? Am I stupid? Maybe I just don't know my calcs. How much does Aqua Jet do to Garchomp? Would have been close if it's adamant. Yeah, Michael, that's why I like Como-O. It's one of the few things that gets through Arch reasonably well. Not breaking the sash, Dice of Cringe. Yeah, basically to compensate for the miss Louis needs a Flare Blitz burn here. I don't even know if you go for Flare Blitz here because it's, yeah, it's just parting shot. Sinister. I mean, I guess you get the full value of the heal out of it, and you just pivot back right away, I suppose. Yeah. Whimsicott is such a problem for teams like this, because obviously Louis doesn't have mouse hold, and not being able to deal with Whimsicott for redirection makes it just so much harder to deal damage here. Okay, the heat of at least connects. Do we see the burn now? 10% chance. Yep. Yeah, Moonblast into Instant, that's quite reasonable. But all it does is basically get rid of the Citrus Berry. So another funny question becomes, if you're in Louis' position, you could go Fake Out into the Whimsicott slot, or maybe the Charizard slot, and Nasty Plot, because then the subsequent turn, it enables threatening Whimsicott with Flare Blitz, and going for Protect, trying to play around the Encore like that, but it's just so difficult. But yeah, now Nasty Plot will be fantastic. It's genuinely just such a hard call to make. But he did it. Look, all I'm saying is called it. Jesus, that's a crit. Video games, baby. That is actually such an obnoxious crit. Sinister? Insane? I don't even fucking know, bro. Rocks? Yeah. Honestly, Louis is getting kind of bodied this game. Because the truth is, the Matcha Gacha miss into Whimsicott makes one hell of a difference. Because it would have broken the Sash, which is rather elemental in this position. And now the crit, losing out on rather crucial HP. Specifically because you do need to have the thing. Oh yeah, this could be a Whimsicott swap. Or a Mask swap. Yeah, no, Whimsicott swap is actually super risky because of Fake Out pressure. Oh, huge, huge. Yeah, no more Sun. Oh, yeah, right. You might have to sack the Delphox. You might have to sack the +2 here. Because unfortunately, I think the correct play here is swap out Delphox and try and kill the Basculegion. Really? I mean, that's actually reasonable. You just protect this turn. Why? That's a lot of fucking damage, what the hell? Like, I thought it's protect, swap out, bring in Incineroar, Matcha Gacha, and fake out. Some shit like that. Like, Matcha Gacha and swap an Incineroar back in, huh? Just... Because the problem is, you can fake out the Whimsicott, but that could also give Basque Legion necessary base power on last respects to KO Sinistcha at this range. Because if they intimidate, it's really hard to tell. Just protect, fair enough. Yeah. Kasif about to do a lot of legwork here. Trick Room? The crazy part is there is a universe where you just press Rage Potter here to play around the instant reversal. Yeah, and you might even have to if you're Louis here. Because I don't think you can stomach the swap. Because you absolutely need Basque Legion to be ready for Garchomp here. And Whimsicott did just protect. Smart move, smart fucking move. Yep. I've done this so many times already. I was like, okay, yeah, nah, you just always go for this. Not just because of any shenanigans with the redirection on Basque Legion's part, but specifically to not get your Trick Room instantly reversed. Oh, wait, Garchomp is full life? Oh, fuck all that noise, man. So, protect Earthquake. Do you ever bother reversing that? This is so rough. Because honestly... you might just have... yeah, you might just have to swap out Cine. As much as it sucks. Oh no, protect! Huge! Huge! That was match winning. That was absolutely match winning. Because now you have 150 BP last respects. And can put the Sash back online if need be. Is it actually full? It might be close. $197 divided by 4, is that? Is that 47? Oh, it might, yeah, it is. It is. Bonk. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's the thing, Gambit. This play played around any crit shenanigans. Because it reactivated Sash. Bro. Marco Fiero versus Arash. The greatest Italian player of history versus the greatest one of today. Yeah, that's why I'm here. Sometimes I actually talk about the game and say smart stuff. I am not just a massive shit poster. Light of Ruin Floette is so degenerate. Honestly, it's interesting to see Perish Trap and Como set up without Sinister. What ground types? It's my honest to God answer to that. There exists one ground type in this format, and you're gonna be able to play around Guard Jump. I have been known to be spitting facts on occasion. Like, what are ground types in this format? Mega Golurk? Mega Camerupt? Mega Excadrill? I sleep... Mega Steelix, maybe. Nah. This team is low-key too fat to lose to Earth Power Venu. Honestly, if your answer to this team is Venu, I think Como might just eat you alive. But then again, it doesn't have Sinisters, which makes it slightly better. No, there's like 2 Pokemon that get Headlong Rush, and neither of them are in the game right now. Hey, Dillup. Because screw Guard Jump, you should activate your windows. I don't know about that one, Chief. Seems kind of unreasonable. The nasty plot against the gods, baby. Oh yeah, fuck. Right, Mega Golurk has it now. I forgot about that part. Lynch couldn't move. I'm gonna be honest. Scarf Sleep Powder might be cooking here. But now, honestly, Floette just helps with the Guard Jump matchup, I suppose. Into like Guard Jump stuff. It's just there to threaten the nuke option. Because it is not Calm Mind, it's just Light of Ruin. Yes. I mean, this isn't a super hard Perish team. It's just genuinely a straight up different game plan. I do think that Marco does a very smart thing with this team. Damn, he called his ass out. Thank you for your sacrifice, Como. Oh, it was not in vain. Because this brings Gengar back in. And prevents any and all switching shenanigans. So, unfortunately, the play here was to not try to KO Gengar. But now, basically, this team has 3 different modes that it can go for. The Gengar Perish Trap mode, the Como setup mode, or the Floette aggro mode. Yeah. Yeah, very much so. This gives Incineroar also another turn to just wake up. You were saying. Bonk. Sit in the back. Yeah. You kind of have to in this matchup. Doom, doom. We'll never know. That was quick, fast, and in a hurry. Honestly, this is just such a god-awful matchup for Marco. Because the thing is, yeah, Vivillon is quite interesting here, but being Scarf isn't exactly perfect. Because it does force you into certain things. Like, Vivillon is the only saving grace here, but as you said, Marco piloted it really well. Although it was very reliant on Marco getting the penultimate Perish Song turn right. So again, kind of important turn. Because the problem is you can't really do anything safely here. Sleep Powder. Nasty plot. The problem is this is a free Perish Song. Shadow. In this game. No spoilers for anyone that hasn't watched yet. Yeah, basically. If King Gambit wakes up... I mean, yeah, nah. Does he? I think Heatwave is fine to go for here. But then again, yeah, that does lose to Sucker Punch, so you're not wrong about that one. He's... Hey Luigi, what up, what up? That's a nice Waddle Dee you got there. Honestly, I doubt it. Because these Gengars be fed, and Gengar has decent special defense naturally. Let me check something real quick. How much is this on Delphox? Yeah, right. This is 13 points invested into HP. Como-o. Bro, everything besides Gengar is sleeping. That is so funny. Dodge this. Not much, man. Finally getting some time to run your PS5. How are you? Next, I'm doing alright. Having a good time. I'm just still quite enjoying life. Cause this has the best things have been going for me in the last couple of years. Should be starting to finally look up, and I'm just chilling. Yeah, it's always soundproof Como on this. Like again, I've been saying it was a super long goal of mine to get partner on Twitch, and we got this now. And there's so many games I'm looking forward to. Super, super happy about that. Yeah, we got it like last Thursday. I don't know if you saw or not. Yeah, no, why are you sorry? It's not like you did anything wrong, bro. It's perfect because after applying for partner... Yeah, this is actually looking decent for Arash now, which is surprising. Yeah, the Psyshock is surprising. But again, I don't expect this Gengar to go down from a plus to Heatwave. Honest to God. But no, I managed to get the partner requirements that I made my application. I didn't stream for like 3 days. And then I came back on Thursday, and mid-stream I got the... I got the notification that my application has been approved. Which is crazy, because I didn't expect an answer to my application before like yesterday. Yeah. Oh, King Gambit wakes up. Sword stances. See. Which it probably isn't. Yeah, SD here is a bit unhinged. I don't know what you need SD for here. I mean, I suppose maybe mouse hold. Greed maxing. Psyshock. Kowtow? Yep. I mean, we'll see. For all intents and purposes, Gengar. Why not just kill Gambit? Because if you let Como set up a Clangorous Soul, it just kills you. Sword Stance. Because I'm gonna be honest, if Como wakes up and gets a Clangorous Soul off, you just lose the game. Like, instantly. Because at this HP range, you just don't have an option. Because not even Friend Guard is enough to survive +1 clanging scales from this range. In sin. Yeah, this is what I mean. He didn't even do anything with the sword stance. Double tacked. I mean, it's Parish Song. It kind of comes with the territory. Probably. Damn. Arash really won this game off of like 1,000,000 sleep powders. That's really, really funny. With player moment, yep. This is what happens in a world without the glorious light of Tapu Fini. Also, I forgot to run the ad break, and this is almost over, so... Go get your water. Take a break, we'll be right back. I want more plushie. Stop it. You want Bulu gameplay? I'm so sorry to hear that, bro. More, nah. Nah, stop it. It's a dark path you talk about, LV. No. The last time they were legal, which was in Sword and Shield, none of the Tapus got their corresponding terrain move from the Isle of Armor. Cause trust me, Tapu Lele would have had expanding force. Everyone and their mother would have played that motherfucker. Expanding force choice scarf Tapu Lele would have been a fucking war criminal. Wait, are we already done with the music? Well, shit. Alright, game 3. Arash abandoning the Vivillon game plan. Why, Arash? Why? Breed mixing. Now you bring Viv? Now you bring Viv. Oh my good lord. I guess you sleep powder the Incineroar slot? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Yo, Lemon, thanks for the follow. Yeah, it's a sleep powder. Okay, here's the sad part. I think you have to sleep powder the Gengar and Heat Wave. Because you can't... Like, this is a crucial turn. Because the choice comes down to... Do you expect Gengar to swap out? And Marco trying to go for the sack again? Or not? And it's Como, which is what I'm saying. I think you have to just call this Sleep Powder and Heat Wave. Which, to be fair, doesn't help at all, so maybe you have the Nasty Plot. Or side, that is actually the correct call. That is actually the correct call, unfortunately. Pokemon tournament? Okay, what do you need help with? Like, this is still so cursed. Can you afford to double swap here? Tactical sack by Arash. Interesting to see that, but doesn't want to give King Gambit the +1 yet, I suppose. The problem is, I still think this is a very, very rough spot. Insin. Yeah, no, I get it. It's so awkward. Rage Powder, Nasty Plot. Good double swap, honestly. Okay. Yeah, we got Basque Legion and Sableye. And Mega Gengar. There's the Parish Song. Oh, hell no. Are you allowed to tear into a different typing? Oh my... Wait, what the fuck is the Pokédex Lemon? But yeah, if that's the case, you're just running Shadow Rider, Terra Fairy, Calyrex, and you win. Wait, Eternamax? That is some highly illegal nonsense. What the fuck, bro? Okay, now everything dies to Delphox. But does Marcus swap out again? This is so fucking rough. You have to do something. You have to get a KO eventually. GG. And it wakes up. Yeah, you really don't have to play this out. But Arash still does. But this is just bring an instant, double protect, GG, shake my hand. Faint. Yeah. Let's just get this over. I'm starting to really want to just go to bed. You know, it will always be so funny to me that the first regional win that Marco Fiero has was one of like the smallest European regionals ever. Because I think Jönköping had like legit 19 people. But yeah, Lemon, I will tell you that this is way too custom of a format to really help you out with that. Oh, it's Timid Floet. It's Modest Gengar? The fuck? But yeah, honestly, this is really good for Marco. I mean, he basically just played this matchup with Vivillon to make it more difficult. Here we go. Not again. I'll be honest, I don't really see a timeline where Marco loses this matchup. Besides, like, Sneasler shenanigans, I suppose. Because, yeah, the double fake-out mode is so strong here. Yeah, protect, Gengar. You let the nasty plot happen. Close combat. Wait, are you hard locked into your stuff? Like, no Sableye, for example? That's kind of crazy. I would have thought the support would be kind of good. It was a hard. I respect it. This was a reasonable read, Zero. Yeah. I was just spitballing there. Yeah. Look, Gengar doesn't want to take a sidekick, and Sneasler has the faster fake out. So you either protect or you swap out, and this was an attempt to read something like a King Gambit coming in. Like, I am genuinely not going to fault Louis for this. Gambit, maybe Como-O. It's definitely not Floette. I mean, King Gambit into Delphox is pretty fucking reasonable. Because again, this is genuinely such a weird matchup for Louis to play. Because there's just extremely little wiggle room. Because now there's also this Intimidate on the Sneasler. So now it doesn't even one-shot it anymore for the crit. Not even close, actually. What the fuck? Yep, and now we just fake out the Delphox. You let Incineroar die? Like, the problem is that this is genuinely one of the worst matchups for setup-centric teams like this one. And why I like Como into this, because Como is genuinely the only setup one that can actually play into this shit. I don't think Bask saves you there. Because Incin is still alive. I mean, I suppose Bask can do work here. I mean, we're going to see. It is King Gambino. Oh, that was the time to close combat. Para. Theoretically, it's possible. Just don't think it's very probable. Oh yeah, no, right, what am I saying? CC was disabled. Yeah, Marco Plate is right. I'm gonna be honest, it's almost 1 in the morning here. I'm starting to be tired. But yeah, right, Disable is so strong here. It made this such a safe turn. Like, Marco is playing this just surgically. Yeah, that's the White Herba, which means that Sneasler, despite the paralysis, is once again the fastest Pokemon on the board. I'm just trying to remember, what's the item on Bask for Louis' side? It's Sash, never mind. Close combat. Fair enough, I guess. I mean, yeah, either Gengar or King Gambit get the KO here. Into Sneasler. Yep. Another one. Yeah. Which is kind of hard, because it was unintimidated thanks to White Herb. Yeah, basically the entirety of this game plan was just hope that the full para kicks in. Basque Legion lead. That's actually a good call. Look at the comp stats. Yeah, I think it was like, what, 30% Eternal Flower Floette in the tournament? It's very good. But you see, VGC players are forced to play a single player game too. Whether they like it or not. Bro, protect Gengar. Basically, Legion with no flip turn, but I mean, it doesn't have to be. Newcomers. Hey, look, as long as there's enough new players to watch my stream, that's all I care about. Like, potentially controversial opinion, but I don't think VGC necessarily needs to grow significantly more right now. Because as it stands currently, there needs to be things fixed with the game itself. We need bigger venues. Because I'm gonna be honest, in my opinion, events like these shouldn't sell out. Like, they just straight up shouldn't sell out. There should be enough supply to cover everyone's demand. And I mean everyone's demand. Oh, Luis going for the faster... Oh, he just unburdened. Hold up, that was the line. Because now he has a faster fake out into Marco's Incineroar. And can at the very least force the Gengar 50-50. That was really, really smart. But yeah, the players are never gonna get played. The players are never gonna get paid. English. Yeah, now Louis has the faster fake out and has to play the mind game that Arash lost twice now, which is, does Gengar swap or not? It withdraws. How clever is Louis? Protect. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Instant doesn't die here. Huh. Interesting. Like, I think maybe Louis has found the one way to actually win in this game. Because I fully expected to see something like King Gambit or Como here just to be sacked away. Really, Marco? You didn't fake out the Sneasler here? That's crazy work. That is actually unhinged. Is it gonna be Como now? I kind of hope it's Como now. Because Como would be so goddamn funny. Because I think Marco could unironically go into the Como sweep mode. Or he just loses. Fuck off. I guess King Gambit is more stable. But yeah, lost Incineroar. No KOs, there's a Sucker Punch. Do I see the Dire Claw? I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Not gonna KO anything else right now. Damn, son. I mean, yeah, this actually isn't the worst position in the world because Gengar gets rid of Basque. Incineroar. Well, hello there. I'll be very honest with you. The funniest possible outcome here is that Marco just goes for Perish Song to deal with Incin later down the line, assuming that the King Gambit is slower. So just Sucker Punch the Basque. Perish, I don't even know. Actually, no, really not. I think Louis is somehow forcing a game free. Through some miracle. Road Shop. Hey, Cherish. What up, homie? Quite alright, thanks for asking. I suppose what you have to disable is the Flare Blitz. Double Protect Attempt. Aqua Jet. Flare Blitz, you survived this. Yeah, Delphox back in the building. Now here's the question. Does Throat Chop pick up Incin? Does Throat Chop pick up King Gambit? Because I don't think it does. King Gambit is a fat fuck. So... this could be disabled. This could very well be disabled. Yep, game 3, baby. Psyshock, Throat Chop. Yeah, Basque Legion, even despite everything going against it here, still did a lot. Alright, final ad break of the evening. Doom, doom, doom. The Italian crowd. But will this work again? Honestly, at some point, I want to see Marco go for Como. Like, I want to see Como in game 3, even though I know it's not gonna happen. Because it's just so bad into Delphox. Okay. If you want to be a real one, you press Perish Song here. Okay. Mega Ginga. Shadow Ball. Oh my lord. The Focus Sash. The Throat Chop. Actually, fantastic turn for Luis. This might be... This could be pretty damn close to Aqua Jet range, honestly. It's definitely a dead Incineroar. Gengar is too far. Bad, yeah. We're about to learn. Yeah, this is a super difficult map. I was gonna say... Liquidation. Oh, Luis doesn't believe himself. Is this how it ends? Shadow Ball close combat? I mean, honestly, good call on the protect. You could not afford to take the double KO. Because at least this lets you reposition into the Alphox. The problem is... Basket Legion doesn't really want to be in this slot now, does it? Basket Legion swap, reasonable. Gengar Protect, I guess? Yeah. Fire Claw. Let's go gambling. Huge para. Marco Comperish. Burn! Hold up. Hold the fuck up. This actually puts Marco on a timer. This actually puts Marco on a timer. Because Fake Out into Protect kills Sneasler. Gambit Protect. Really? Yeah, respectable close combat. Heatwave. Huge. But still, if this is Incineroar, this is still manageable. Because Stealfox doesn't KO King Gambit with one, what's it called? With one Heatwave. Yep, instant, let's go. That's kind of important. There's the White Herb. This is still very much playable. Protect. Double protect? Yep, no full para, no full para. Same thing again. Instant Dark type damage is worth its weight in gold right now. Sneasler comes back. There's Bask. Sucker punches into nothing. Nasty plots. I respect it. Flare Blitz instant? Oh yeah, right, it's Flare Blitz instant. Yeah, this is genuinely just a matter of like... Huge read. Oh wait, it's Protect. I'm stupid. Yeah. One last guessing game between Delphox attacking or not. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Sucker Punch. GG. One Sucker Punch Flare Blitz. Akakaka. I get a double protect. He's just trying to stall out Sucker Punch PP. You know that... Oh, there we go. Marco Fierro has yet another regional win under his belt. Or special championship, but it's a regional. It's a regional without the prize money. For his grand victory over almost 1,000 people, he has won a grand total of 0 prize money! Fucking love Pokemon, man. I guess Keely's online. I guess I can raid her. Yeah, Turin. So special championships don't have an entrance fee. And also no prize money. They basically just exist to get around gambling laws in certain countries. 6Ks for regionals. Special events don't have prize money. But when thinking about the finals, Louis played really, really well. It was just a brutal matchup. And I think I need to get the hell out of here. So yeah. Thanks for watching, fellas. It was fun. I'm sorry for the late start. I really, really am. But I will see you all the next time around. Until then, have a good night. Thank you all very much for watching. I will see you all around. And bye-bye.